AI come together to solve there are other game world doesn't seem particularly advanced. It's a 2D pixel art game where you play as a weird slug. How complicated could its world really be? While there are other games with fancier graphics and denser lore, Rainworld's unique system of procedurally generated animation and complex AI come together to simulate the feeling of a living ecosystem better than almost any other game I've played. So for this entry into the archive, we'll uncover the fascinating intricacies of Rainworld's pixelated biosphere. Now, let's become part of this virtual food chain. Rainworld begins with a cutscene showing a family of weasel-like creatures called slug cats struggling to survive. A storm breaks out, and a young slug cat, the protagonist, falls into the drains below, and awakens in a new and unknown environment. The game then quite literally drops you into the ecosystem. It's disorienting at first, but pretty quickly you learn how to live like a slug cat. In this world, you are small but crafty, able to catch and feed on small creatures like the fluttering bat flies. But from your first steps, the animation feels different. And that's because it is. Like most of the creatures you'll meet in Rainworld, the slug cat is procedurally animated, meaning its animation is determined in real time through code interacting with the game's environment. Since the dawn of animation, pretty much the only way to get a creature to move has been to hand animate it moving frame by frame. But in Rainworld, a creature's motion happens organically within a set of predetermined parameters, creating movement that feels uncannily spontaneous. One mind-blowing example of Rainworld's complexity are the lizards. These enemies move with procedural animation just like the slug cat, able to run across flat ground, crawl through tunnels, and climb up poles. But they take this to another level with their AI. When one lizard catches you, it will try to drag you back to its den. But if another lizard passes by, its AI will cause it to try and snatch you for itself, which can give you a dynamic opportunity to escape. But that's just scratching the surface of lizard complexity. Each lizard also has their own simulated personality based on 6 unique modifiers that determine how they interact back to its den. But if another lizard passes by, its AI will cause it to try and snatch you for itself, which can give you a dynamic opportunity to escape. But that's just scratching the surface of lizard complexity. Each lizard also has their own simulated personality based on 6 unique modifiers that determine how they interact with each other. And on top of that, there are 9 different types of lizards in this game, all with their own distinctive abilities and behaviors. For example, yellow lizards have long antennae that allow them to communicate with each other, meaning their AIs work together to surround the slug cat or cut them off using the terrain. White lizards can camouflage with whatever pixels are behind them in their environment, so they hunt by staying completely still until the slug cat gets close, then lash out and try to pull the slug cat in with their long tongues. Cyan lizards can use bursts of energy to pull off incredible jumps that, when paired with their AI, leads to some of the most hilariously unpredictable movement patterns I've ever seen in a video game. And there's another hidden system that can go completely unnoticed by the majority of players. If you consistently feed a lizard their preferred food, they will eventually become your ally and start following you around, and will even get into fights with other lizards that try to eat you. It's a surprisingly detailed system that shows just how meticulous Rainworld is when it comes to its ecosystem. In the next region of the game, far larger predators called vultures sometimes swoop in from above on nightmarish wings. Vultures will also climb after the player and squeeze through gaps, their procedural animation particularly uncanny. While vultures are intimidating, as scavengers they can be scared off if you stand your ground and throw spears at them, which will sometimes cause them to drop their masks, seemingly implying these predators aren't entirely organic. If you hold a vulture's mask in front of you, most creatures will run from the player's slug cat, instinctually scared off by your resemblance to a top predator. Giant orange centipedes also lurk in the recesses of this ruined landscape. If one catches you, they'll emit a lethal electric shock. Like clockwork, the centipedes move with a general sense of coordination. Indeed, much of Rainworld's ecosystem follows a similar pattern, with the titular rain that comes every so often marking the end of each cycle. When the rain falls, all life forms must hibernate or drown in the downpour. Soon, the player settles into these cycles and feels like a small part of a larger biosphere. Following the dripping pipes deeper underground, the slugcat plummets into a kingdom of waterlogged tunnels known as the drainage system. Swarms of leeches writhe in these half-flooded chambers. When the slugcat is close, the leech's AI causes them to go into a frenzy, following the slugcat's movements and waiting for the chance to latch on. If the slugcat slips, their best chance of survival is getting back above the water and shaking them off. For unlike the leeches of today, these bloodsuckers aren't just parasitic, they're predatory. Leech swarms coordinate to drag prey down into the depths, drowning whatever unfortunate creature they can latch onto. Yet one species uses this to their advantage. Squid catas are cuttlefish-like creatures that flutter along on 4 small wings. To feed, squid catas have learned to fish for leeches by diving into the water and letting one latch on. The squid cata then flies off with the careless parasite, feeding on them a safe distance away. It's a remarkably dynamic behavior, and one you can go the whole game without seeing if you move too quickly. The drainage system eventually washes into the garbage wastes, an entire ecosystem of decaying junk. Yet there is life here in the form of the inquisitive garbage worms. These long, stretchy creatures are something of a nuisance, with their curious nature causing them to steal spears from the slugcat when given the opportunity, often snatching them directly from the slugcat's hand. When no spears are in reach, garbage worms will stick their heads into the grime and start sucking up matter, suggesting that they feed on inorganic material. While normally passive, make a garbage worm angry and they will go on the attack, flinging the slugcat around with their heads or even holding the unlucky creature underwater in an attempt to drown them. Groups of garbage worms will even coordinate their attacks, their eyes turning red to indicate their hostility. In the murkiest depths of the garbage wastes, a true nightmare stirs. Hauling themselves up from the depths, the menacing brother Longlegs probes for their next meal. Though made of a large bulbous mass with several ravenous tentacles extending from their core, the brother Longlegs are flexible enough to squeeze through tunnels. Unable to hear or see, they rely entirely on touch to find prey. And when a brother Longlegs latches on, they refuse to let go, eventually wearing the creature out and drawing them into an unseen mouth. Where these monsters came from is a mystery that can only be solved by venturing deeper into this hostile environment. The garbage wastes empty into the floodwaters of the shoreline. Here, a drowned empire of crumbling monoliths greets the slugcat. It's impressive the sense of melancholy the pixels on screen can produce. Blue leeches swim in these waters, a coastal variant that is larger and more aggressive than their red counterparts, able to pull the slugcat under in seconds. If you manage to avoid the leeches, there's plenty of other dangers here. Even the plants of the shoreline are carnivorous, with the terrifying monster kelp ready to swallow you whole if you get too close. Sensitive to movement, monster kelp is difficult to sneak past. In pursuing the slugcat, these plants will twist and contort in unexpected ways, and feel particularly alive due to their adaptable behavior. Behind the scenes of the monster kelp's AI, each strand of kelp moves in accordance with the slugcat's position instead of following a predetermined path. When paired with the game's physics system, the monster kelp feels truly unpredictable. And killer plants aren't the only threat below the waves. Packs of giant salamanders pursue the slugcat with lethal determination. Able to hunt on the land as well, these amphibious predators share the long tongues of lizards, and seem to be a related species. The only defense the slugcat has is to swim with all their might. For a quick boost of speed, the slugcat can catch a ride by grabbing onto a jetfish. These fast-moving aquatic lifeforms expel jets of liquid to create large amounts of momentum, which can be used to rocket out of the water. On land, jetfish aren't always the most graceful, but in the depths, they make exploring much easier. Yet dive too deep and you'll find monsters. Leviathans are among Rainworld's largest and deadliest predators, able to outpace and swallow a slugcat in just a few seconds with their powerful, clamping jaws. Seemingly a mixture of metal and organic parts, Leviathans are the first definitive proof that not all life in Rainworld is naturally occurring. The beings of metal and organic parts, Leviathans are the first definitive proof that not all life in Rainworld is naturally occurring. The beings who made the now ruined structures of Rainworld, a mysterious group called the Ancients, seem to have disappeared long ago. Yet there is another intelligent species that has learned to pick through their remains, the Scavengers. These early tool crafters might have the most impressive AI across all of Rainworld. Scavenger behavior is insanely complex, not just in terms of how they interact with each other, but in terms of how they interact with you. Though it's easy to miss, scavengers attempt to communicate with your player's slugcat through a litany of distinct gestures. If they think the slugcat is a threat, they'll point their spears at them. If you move closer, they'll try and send a warning by raising their spears up. If you persist, they won't hesitate to stick you full of spears. But if you play it cool, they'll do the same. All scavenger behaviors work on a reputation system, where they remember the player's actions and respond accordingly. For example, sometimes you'll come across places called tolls, where scavengers won't let you pass unless you trade them something interesting, and they even have a custom animation to let you know you haven't paid yet. But if you do trade something valuable like a pearl, they'll sort of wave you through, letting you know you're good. Trading gets more complicated with merchants, specific scavengers that can offer you unique technology. When a scavenger wants a specific item, they'll kind of paw at the ground or reach out to the item to let the slugcat know they'd like it. And if you do give them the item, they'll drop something in return, like a lantern you can use to light your way through the dark, or these blue orbs called flashbangs that release a disorienting burst to blind enemies. But if you take something from a merchant without offering anything in return, they'll go on the offensive. And scavengers won't just mindlessly chase after the slugcat and then give up. If your reputation gets low enough, they will actively seek the player out, even sending hit squads to the slugcat's general location. It all comes together to create encounters that, at their best, feel like you're interacting with something truly intelligent. With a scavenger lantern in hand, the slugcat explores the dark, decrepit wreckage of the shaded citadel, another ruin the Ancients left behind. Within the forgotten lower pathways, there's no telling what awaits. The monstrous wolf spiders scurry through the dark. Like most species in the shaded citadel, these spiders react dynamically to light sources, and will generally avoid your lantern. But given time, hunger overcomes fear, and where there is one wolf spider, there are invariably others. Best to keep your lantern close. But not all the creatures in the citadel are quite so horrifying. Lantern mice are passive, bioluminescent rodents that hang from the ceiling with their long tails. In these shadowy caverns, they are a welcome source of light. Lantern mice are notably skittish, and will run in a panic from the slugcat if they get too close. And lantern mice have good...
A towel?
good reason to be nervous. Skittering on countless legs are the aggressive coalescipedes. When they go on the attack, these disturbing predators resemble giant centipedes. Yet in actuality, they are made up of numerous spiders that procedurally combine into a chain when on the attack. Because each spider is an independent enemy AI, getting swarmed feels all the more overwhelming. The best way to defeat the coalescipedes is with the bright light of a flashbang, which stops the scuttling terrors in their tracks. Eventually, the shaded citadel gives way to the bleak memory crypts. Patrolling this region like nightmarish sentries are the shadowy Miros birds. Though difficult to spot in the darkness, these creatures seem to be biomechanical, with metallic legs and scissor-like beaks. Flashbangs are the only effective deterrent, with the bright light causing their eyes to flash different colors, allowing the slugcat to sneak past. Eventually, you arrive at the underside of a massive structure engulfed in a green electrical storm. Entering the structure, the slugcat finds many rooms lack gravity due to localized disruptors. These zero-gravity rooms can be challenging to move through, but the more you see, the more the entire superstructure comes to resemble a giant computer. And at the heart of the supercomputer, a godlike artificial intelligence is waiting. This synthetic lifeform is another creation of the ancients, and possesses the peculiar name of Five Pebbles. Using their incredible power, Five Pebbles alters the slugcat's brain, allowing them to understand the ancients' language. Five Pebbles dispassionately tells the slugcat that a form of ascension is waiting for them if they keep heading west, before turning the gravity back on and sending you away. Five Pebbles isn't the only one of these AIs, called iterators, that the ancients created. In a forgotten corner of the shoreline, the unusually named Looks to the Moon wastes away. If you speak to her, she'll explain that AI cannot ascend in the way the ancients or the slugcat can, a limitation that has driven the iterators that still function to despair. As the slugcat leaves the Five Pebbles supercomputer, they need to sneak past the gargantuan Daddy Longlegs. These oversized relatives of the brother Longlegs can hear the slugcat's footsteps, emitting blue rings of particles when a noise is detected. There are hidden lore details that suggest Five Pebbles is actually the one who created the Longlegs, one of many horribly failed attempts to fix a decaying world. Behind the scenes of the Longlegs AI, each tentacle procedurally searches for surfaces to latch onto, creating an unsettling yet strikingly natural pattern of movement. Continuing along the underside, the slugcat bumps into the bizarre grappling worms. These small tubular creatures suspend themselves from walls on sticky pink appendages, a trait the slugcat can take advantage of. By grabbing onto a worm, the slugcat can use them like a living grappling hook to swing to new areas. To make their way to the place of ascension, the slugcat must climb a massive exterior surface known simply as the wall, and this region has perils of its own. Pole plants are cleverly hidden predators which, at a glance, look like any other pole to be climbed on. Get too close, and the plant-like carnivore will spring to life, flaring out its red leaves and dragging the slugcat into its den to be devoured. Continuing to climb, the slugcat is ambushed by a skilled predator known as the dropwig, which drags them back to their lair. These insects resemble large earwigs, and
No. What am I doing? The fuck? No. No. My deadline is like 12. Yeah, well, I think I can go a bit after, but. No. Eating? Never. Never. What? No. What are you saying? Say again. Have what? What? No stripper? Oh. Ah, but I already washed my face and no, what? Have not. Um, already, you know? No? Already. I don't think so, no. No. Too lazy also. Busy too. What do you mean already? It's still there a lot. I know, but I'm busy right now. Okay, I guess I'll use it later. I don't know. Eventually. You haven't worked yet. You haven't worked yet. Okay. I'm looking forward. Not really. I'll see.
And are experts at catching prey. After finding a good hiding spot on the ceiling, the dropwig will place bait-like spears beneath their perch to lure prey into an ambush. This behavior is an intriguing display of intelligence and makes the dropwig.
Huh? I did. Yeah. The fuck? Okay, that's new. No, I did it. I definitely did it. I'm pretty sure mom put more. This morning, yes. New one? You just put it up? No, I took it in just now. Yeah, before you left. Before I left? No, before you came home, like at 8. Really? Yeah. Then mom probably put more. Most likely. Sus. Sus. It's not. Why would I make more work for myself? Come on. What? Where's my fan? I just used it today. What do you mean? You don't know that? I may go out. Why? Yeah. What? It's fine. I met the bitch, and honestly, I avoided talking to him. He kept, kinda. He's like, so you believe it now, right? And I said, yeah, of course. I know it's true. But then I went the stories about my friend, because she's not innocent. Some of it's true, but some of it is bloated. And yeah, and he kept going on like, see and stuff. See, it's true. And then he started like rambling. I went like, you're not innocent either. So stop talking. Yeah. Mày không vô tội đâu. Ờ, basically, I say like, you're not innocent, so get away. I don't want to talk to you. I want to say I câm đi vậy gì à? Because because I'm pissed. Like the friend that was with him was also okay. I'm saying the friend that was with him, like sitting right next to him, also went like, yeah. She was like really annoyed the whole day. They had beef as well. He talked shit. He talked shit about her a lot.
Wig a cunning adversary. At last, you reach the top of the wall. Above the rain clouds for the first time in the game, it's a rare peaceful moment. Elsewhere atop the wall, the player's slugcat encounters a spiritual remnant of an ancient known as an echo, which tells you the transcendence you're looking for is close at hand. The echo says your struggles can all fade like a morning mist beneath the glory of the sun. By this point in the game, the player has faced so many dangers that it almost feels like the echo is speaking directly to you. To reach your destination, you must first brave the dizzying heights of the Sky Islands. Flying centipedes called centawings twist about in the atmosphere, undaunted by the formidable altitude. Peculiar insects called noodleflies also buzz about in this region. Though typically neutral, when threatened, they extend a retractable needle-like tip from their proboscis and attempt to spear the slugcat clean through. With noodleflies around, it is wise to move quickly.
I usually do, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a fine thing. I just don't do it. It takes a lot of time. Yeah. Well, it works. If it works, it works. Yeah, it works for me. Does it work for you though? Keep going. I can chillin'. What? That's not chillin'. Yeah. No, not particularly. No. Guys, a bitch. Yeah. Should know better. Was I? Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
The Sky Islands lead to the expansive farm arrays, the second to last ecosystem before the end. This biosphere is dominated by wormgrass, hostile plant-like creatures that attempt to latch on and consume the slugcat when it passes by. The best way to cross large fields of wormgrass is to hitch a ride on a
What? 18%. God was a bitch. Should've known better. That's why I would've paid. That is not music. I guess I'm chilling with you. You wanna turn on the lights? Hey. No. Take off your clothes. Give me your trust. Look me in the eye and confess your lust. Make me stop. You do it for me. Before. Tell me your trust. Look me in the eyes and confess your lust. Beg me to stop. Did oh, I know the song. Youth. Leaving through collected roads inside for fun. No, it's mine. Hả? Do you do that? Shit, really? It's not included in my medical bills? I don't know. Medical insurance.
Sinh mổ với nhiều mẹ là lựa chọn duy nhất. Nhiều cụ mẫu sẽ cho mẹ vô vàn cơ hội chăm sóc suốt đời tháng cho con. Nếu biết nói, quét sẹo sẽ nói gì? Là khi biết con có nguy cơ miễn dịch kém hơn gấp 1,5 lần. Mẹ chọn luyện cho con biết ăn ngủ lành mạnh, trợ sức đề kháng của con thêm cơ hội vững vàng. Là khi biết con có nguy cơ nhiễm trùng hô hấp cao gấp 1,3 lần. If the tide takes California, I'm so glad I got to hold ya. And if the sky falls from heaven above, the best time falling is love. We've been living on a fault line, and for a while you were all mine. I spent a lifetime giving you my heart. I swear that I'll be yours forever till forever falls apart. Till forever falls apart. So this is it. That's how we like. I guess there's nothing more romantic than lying with your friends, and I'm not sorry for myself. I wouldn't want to spend a minute loving anybody else. 'Cause you got me, and I've got you, I know. If the time takes California, I'm so glad I got to hold ya. And if the sky falls from heaven above, well, I know I had the best time. Falling is love. We've been living on a fault line, and for a while you were all mine. I spent a lot of time giving you my heart. I swear that I'll be yours forever till forever falls apart. Forever falls apart. We had it from the start. Till death do us part. If the time takes California, I'm so glad I got to know ya. And if the sky falls from heaven above, oh, I know I had the best time. Falling is I spent a lifetime giving you my heart. I swear that I'll be yours forever till forever falls apart. Cho con hiểu nhịp vững vàng để chọn Collab Baby. Với kháng thể IgG tự nhiên hàm lượng cao thì sẽ đau nơi đâu, dịch phẫu thuật quyền ngữ, cùng HMO và hàng triệu lợi khuẩn. Collab Baby cho con hàng rào miễn dịch tuyệt đối, bảo vệ con tự nhiên, không ngại nắng gió, thỏa sức vui đùa. Collab Baby luôn mới vì thanh nhẹ có chứa WSTD giúp con tăng cân phát triển toàn diện. Collab Baby. Đó chỉ sẽ thành nấm, chị không thể chạm trụng nó. Sướng nhẹ, hơi số nhẹ. Chưa có tổn tiền mặt tới mặt đó.
What? That's an ad. Nghe nào mày à?
Oh, oh, so don't know. They all until they're on the air, trying to process the loss of old friends, scars, old scars. I keep and just collect them like a badge. Won't forget the past, those old friends. Turns out all of my highs are making love to my lows, making fun of my boundaries, sticks and stones. You feel I believe it to the bone. If I could see how you see me, I'd be a little bit happy through your eyes. I'm still standing here, counting all my tears, trying to feel what you felt for years. Turns out all of my highs are making love to my lows, making fun of my boundaries, sticks and stones. You filled, I believe it to the bone. If I could see how you see me, I could be a little bit happy through your eyes, through your eyes. I could be a little bit Biên toàn sinh mổ có nguy cơ nhiễm trùng hô hấp cao hơn 1,3 lần. Bậy nhỏ sẽ đắp trong đồng của các sùng uống với hàm lượng NaHNO cao nhất với HCFL giúp giảm nguy cơ nhiễm trùng hô hấp cùng lợi.
Could have been a happy ever after, living like we're in a fairy tale. Seeming even more like a disaster. I should have known. Intoxicated by your reputation, I can see the mischief in your eyes. Trusted you despite my reservation. Now I'm alone. I was so rich with all this love. You wanted it, and I was so wrong. I let you in, and I should have run. Now all that's left is something wrong. I gave all I had to lose. In my soul, my finest jewels. You stole it all for someone new, and then you gave away the best of me. My spins, my sweetest ecstasy, for someone worth less than me. Yeah, you're my Robin Hood. Everybody says that you're so great, man. Walk around like you deserve that good. But what would happen if they knew the place that you got me? I guess that I was just another victim, someone that you thought that you could win. I had a feeling that I should have listened. Now there's no. I was so you in when I should have run. Now all that's left is something wrong. I gave you all I had to lose. My skin, my soul, my finest jewels. You stole it all for someone new, and then you gave away the best of me. My skin's my sweetest ecstasy for someone worth less than me. And all my loving now. I gave you all I had to lose. My skin, my soul, my finest jewels. You stole it all for someone new, and then you gave away the best of me. My skin's my sweetest ecstasy for someone worth less than me. And I've been no place to his nose. Take a back seat, can make your home. Of your veins with gushing gold, spoke out science. He's been waiting to bring you down. Say hi, the sly smile can hold you. It's shaking with child. Trip.com. Amazing trip deals with top hotel brands.
You done walking? That sounds like a lot. Fuck. Why did you let that run on for so long? yourself. Why? That's good.
Sinh mổ với nhiều mẹ là lựa chọn duy nhất, nhưng cũng mở ra cho mẹ vô vàn cơ hội chăm sóc sức đề kháng cho con. Nếu biết nói, vết sẹo sẽ nói được, là chỉ biết con có nguy cơ miễn dịch kém hơn gấp 1,5 lần.
No, it didn't say that. It wouldn't say that. Why would it freaking? Why would it say that though?
Xin chào, mình đã có xin bài hát mới kết hợp với chàng trai và bé. Đã đến giờ đi xem phim rồi. Đừng bận nhé, không chờ chậm lắm.
I've been trying to call, I've been on my own long enough. Maybe you can show me how to. Hey, I'm going through it wrong. You don't even have to come back and turn me on. Just baby, since city's cold and empty, no one's around, just me. Can't see clearly alone. I say,
What the fuck?
I'm bad,
That's a song.
no, I can see
You know that
till I
TikTok sound?
feel your touch. I say,
Or like much more
I'm
upbeat and comedic
drowning
tone.
in the night. Oh, will I show my trust? I can see the sunlight in the sky, so I hit the road and don't try, baby. The city's cold and empty, no one around, just me. Can't see clearly, oh. I said, ooh, no, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, well, I show my
Cheap hotel rates, cheap travel deals, cheap flights, and more. See the world for less with Agoda. Download now. Vệ sinh phụ nữ có giúp trang trưng cho sườn miếng, chỉ 100% tinh khiết tạo hạt tự nhiên, mát lạnh thích nghi cho cảm giác sạch sẽ và thoáng mát suốt cả ngày. Mát lạnh, sạch thoáng như kia. Look at this sensation.
Qua sẵn, buộc Okido vẽ tặng tình nhân từng món quẻ. I've heard folks say I wanna good time waiting for me.
What? Oh, what? It's dead? Okay, charge it. Yeah. Charge it, charge it, charge it, charge it, charge it. I'm feeling down, fell to the ground. Woman, say, I don't wanna say goodbye. I want to feel this emptiness. For the day that what kind of podcast? Oh, I'm actually struggling to find podcasts as well. All the podcasts I listen to are horror, but they don't grip me anymore. Like, what kind of podcasts are you looking for? I have horror. That's all I have, honestly. The stuff that I listen to usually are the ones with like stories, like a storyline, not just random, people talk podcasts. I don't listen to those. Feeling down, fell to the ground. You don't have to feel this emptiness. Love you till the day that I die. Feel that I'm not me. You what? Why you ask me? Expect me to know. No, I don't. I don't. Don't let me. No. I ate. Wait, why are these different colors? That's not good. That's not good. I don't wanna say goodbye. Yeah. Feel this emptiness. Maybe she's right. Dopamination. Why was there like a weird discoloration? A book? What kind of book? God. What kind of book? Okay, we are not looking at the same type of books. Oh shit. Take it down, take it down, take it down. Take it down. Let me. Okay, what are you looking for though? Yeah, that's hard. To was it? No, I don't have that kind of stuff with me, sadly. Oops, time to delete. I want to know where I can go in order. I'm feeling down. I fell to the ground. Say, I don't want to say goodbye.
Okay, is there any app that allow with downloads?
What?
Is there any app that allow downloads on iPhone?
Downloads on iPhone.
Like Netflix, etc. Netflix can be downloaded directly
I
to it.
usually download the whole ass YouTube videos.
I don't know if I can get access to YouTube when I get there.
Just download the video.
Yeah.
No, like the. Oh no, I usually download the audio.
How? I need to download the video and okay. And let's say YouTube audio downloader.
Just use one the audio converter. Remember?
No, I think there's a YouTube audio downloader.
Oh, that works too. Yeah, I during the trip to this the beginning of this year on the plane, I remember I downloaded a few playlists I can listen. Yeah, that works.
And how did you put it on your phone?
I just put it on my phone.
How?
I
You
put it
download
in, yeah, it's in the folder. I just open it as like on the folder. Or yeah, that's it. I put it on my Google Drive and I download it from my Google Drive.
So when you download directly from which one is good? Audio, Opus,
No, MP.
M4A.
No. Oh wait, M4A. Yeah, maybe MP4.
Is it 131 and Opus say 150?
What the fuck is Opus?
Opus.
If it were me, I would just not like not. I just stick to the MP4 because I know what that is.
M4A. MP4 is a video.
Oh, MP3. I mean.
There's no
Oops.
MP3.
And then messed up. I guess it's Opus.
That one. Okay, that. I have a lot of time on the upcoming days.
Feeling down, fell to the ground.
Classical optimistic nihilism.
Oh God, why? Listening
The
to
existential crisis playlist.
optimistic
Why do I have that?
optimistic nihilism. I think that's. I'm pretty sure that's what's it called? It's a philosophy stance.
They had like existential crisis playlist.
Optimistic nihilism. I'm pretty sure it's there's another name for it. I forgot.
So you put it on Drive and just directly download it from Drive?
Yeah, I've got yeah, I'm kind of low tech like that, so
I think there's another way to do it.
again, I'm kind of low tech like that. So.
Besides the Drive. Okay, I'm going for the existential. Can I download the whole fucking playlist or just
You can try. You can like it. I don't know. You can just if you can't find a way, then the quicker way would just to like be downloading each individual video. That would technically take less time than you trying to figure out how to do it. You get me? You get me?
do you have any good playlist that I can download from you?
Of what? Oh, you can just go to the usual playlist, the calm playlist after long days.
Why do I do that?
I don't know, the usual playlist that we usually listen to.
Why? I want something new.
You?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But you don't listen to the kind of playlist that I listen to.
That sucks. And what are you sleeping today?
Uh, positively too.
The Fermi paradox. Where are all
Fermi paradox. I know that. Why are there so many?
I think the existential crisis is quite an interesting topic to read.
Well, the existential crisis playlist is gonna be mostly cosmology.
Yeah.
Because I've been there. Yeah. I've been around. There's Curious Archive, but that's a gaming thing. There's Exerbia. Wait, no, I think that guy got cancelled. Hold on. Um, uh, the Solar Sands, but that's a bit more odd, and it's more about art because that guy was an artist. Yeah, I think Exerbia could work. Oh, okay. That's not the guy who got cancelled. Cool. Let me go to my thoughts playlist. It's an infographic show, but oh,
This is something from 4 years ago.
okay. Oh man.
Because it was supposed to be matching, and my hair was matching her.
Wait.
Yeah, okay, right. And she was like, and I was a bit scary. Is the hair or the face? Okay, bye.
Oh, Oh, nihilism. Yeah, it is. But aperture is the guy who got cancelled. Exerbia is fine though. He's a wise turtle. Hey, hey, go search up. EX.
Wait. I am on YouTube.
Yeah.
Are you real?
No.
Bye. I will doubt myself after listening to this.
On the plane. Anyway.
Not just on the plane, on any fucking vehicle that I can come up.
What? You go with the group. Talk to them.
No, that's on the battery.
You need a battery. Yeah, I think I would do.
Yeah.
No, see what I go on.
Okay, no.
Already.
No, you don't get it. No. Just come.
When you're traveling, you never really a moment of respect.
I do.
Respect. 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 Because usually when I listen to something, I pay attention to it, and I would find outside matter kind of not matter.
Okay.
You know? Oh, what doors? I don't know about that. There's a video called "What Happens if a Group Hit the Earth." It's pretty interesting. Oh, but then let me just
Okay, say.
yeah, visuals.
What is the name?
Okay, EXURBYA.
Exhibia.
Yeah. Try listening to one of these videos.
What? Try. The
Demonstration is disturbing.
it's how the rock group do that.
It's most of it is more existential, but sometimes it's also.
The existent forecast.
Baby, you're the best part.
Okay, I need some playlist.
Music?
Yeah.
I have playlist players, but then I
I
don't
have
know.
random playlist watching.
What kind of playlist? I have a playlist called Alternate Reality. It's just like vibes, mostly.
I don't trust you.
Vibes, mostly. I just needed some disillusion.
Yeah.
Let's escape from reality. There's maybe another life playlist. Laying a patch of flowers. We were always meant to say goodbye. Goodbye.
On birthday. Can you rename files on?
Yeah.
What's it not pick up no more? What? Supposed to pop, right?
Which one? Hey, look, everything. There's a video called there. Yes.
You unplug your.
The fear of being forgotten.
To everything, there is a season. A time to be born,
Sleep is just definition. She has fucking nail polish? Oh, fuck. I did not pay no nail polish. Stay. Yep.
Okay, I have some.
Multiples?
From back to back. And then with my lives, loves, and replays with it, I just do this a little bit.
Again, pushing 2 a.m. right now.
What?
Pushing 2.
Two?
Yeah.
Big deal. Why do you have to do anything different?
No, we're hanging out.
Why did I do it this time? Find out.
Hey, Donna, which one should I choose for Donna? Which one should I choose for Donna?
Dollar.
These paint by number stuff was.
No, don't.
No, I asked
You're
her.
not gonna do it.
I asked her if she wanted it, and she said, "Yeah, why
She
not?"
said the other video.
And then I said, "Pick one," and she said, "Pick it for her." Not good sign.
This is adaptable.
There's a star in the sky.
Okay, tell me again. Can we actually download video from? Yeah, we can.
You can, but it takes a lot of videos in and of itself, take a lot of space anyway, and it takes a long time and stuff.
I'm downloading it from my phone. So.
Yeah, you have to download it to your phone. It takes a long time, so it's better to just use audio.
Yeah, audios. Videos is from Netflix when I watch a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know why?
Why?
I'm gonna be traveling a lot, and sometimes on the train, all that shit, I don't think I can listen to. I can watch movie all the time.
Obviously.
Yeah. So I need something to entertain myself.
No, your ass is not bringing no laptop. Yeah, you are not bringing no laptop.
I'm just that crazy.
No, why would you bring your laptop on it?
Because work might come up.
Yeah, so you can't work like remotely, like on your phone. I mean, okay, yeah, I see.
You see, you ask a question.
There's a storm hanging in the sky. Isn't this fucking AI? God, of course they are
He's
AI.
just obsessed with AI.
I'm not, but I keep popping up and it irks me so much. Because AI, you know how AI pictures are made? No? They scrape art from all over the internet and then they put it in an algorithm. And then they spit out a regurgitated form and it looks really weird and soulless. And they took the art without permission and obviously they are that straight up stealing and there are a lot of people who use this AI to make profit because they can't draw but they still want to make profit off of art. So what do they do? They sign up for Mid Journey and then they produce the thing and then they just start selling it as their own. And people who are not privy to it like you were just not bat an eye. And I think you can I think you can understand how damaging that may be to artists. Oh, wow.
How can I not find this solution?
What solution?
This illusion. You taken out.
It's not. Disillusioned.
It did?
You did?
No, it's not.
I just saw it. I'll send you the link, I guess.
What?
I'll send you the link.
Ew.
You need it?
Yeah, I did.
Have you listened to Exerbia?
No, I haven't. I don't have the Amazon Echoes. Okay, I saw it now.
Coolio.
Coolio.
Oh shit, it's still live. Are people no, they're not. They're not asleep yet. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this one's so cute and expensive. Here, come here, come here. Come here, come here. Are you?
I am. What are you doing?
Which one do you think would fit Dollar?
What?
Yeah.
Ang pinipita, pag pinapita, siya yung nagpita.
Would she?
Ay, yeah.
this one. Oh, this one looks so good though, but it is a lot of details. I'll send it to her. Oh no, I think she's asleep though. And if I send it to her now, she would know that I'm not asleep.
Yeah.
Are you done with your? Or you don't look done?
Yeah, as long as you finish the thing. Technically, I don't have to bring it, and I don't have to put your laptop there, but of course I recognize.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Again. looking at my text. Stop looking at my text.
It's on the screen.
Yeah, stop looking at it. In my knee.
Nah, 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 nah.
The song says Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter sing that kind of song.
Really? He does. I actually didn't know it was her.
I thought it was like something like Marina.
No, yeah, it sounds like Marina, doesn't it?
This is a bit colder.
Colder than usual. Just a moment.
Okay.
seen each other in 9 months. And we've been doing long distance for almost 2 years at this point, with a 12-hour difference between us. Even though we see each other every day on FaceTime, I am so nervous just thinking about meeting him, like I'm going on a first date all over again. But maybe that's the beauty of long-distance relationships. So maybe the way I'm trembling in excitement and nervousness on the way to pick you up from the airport, the way I'm anticipating our reunion, as if I'm going to meet you for the first time all over again, is the reward for our resilience. And that is to experience falling in love with you all over again. Who are you playing, sweetie?
Amanda. I never say please. Please. I never say please. Please. I never say please.
What's your favorite sound?
I made you breakfast. I love you.
Realistically, do you think like you and I could be like lovers? No way. Hey, Shay. You was a chick? No. This is bullshit. I thought I was gay. She a woman.
What? He?
I know I'm a chick, but what we have is real. Please love me.
Can't believe I'm straight.
I'm breaking up.
No way.
Hey, Shay. You was a chick? No. This is bullshit. I thought I was gay. She a woman.
What? He?
I know I'm a chick, but what we have is real. Please love me.
Can't believe I'm straight.
I'm breaking up.
As a grown man and you were 15. Vanessa, you didn't ask for that. You were just trying to go to school. As a grown man and you were 15.
Yeah, big purse with the rhinestone buckle. Keep a pink sun gun just in case I'm in trouble. Double, double, yeah, they ask you for the fries on the side, but I never take them home unless it's ice on the ride. Yeah, big purse with the rhinestone buckle. Keep a pink sun gun just in case I'm in trouble. Double, double, yeah, they ask you for the fries on the side, but I never take them home.
Should I play ladies?
Keep in mind that with rendering you do not have
I still kind of want to render. Oh shit, yeah, it's been streamed for like 3 hours. Hi. Still on it.
To the average person, it might look like I'm about to commit shoplifting, as I place item after item into my shopping cart and then leave without checking out, scanning my items, or talking to anyone. But I'm not shoplifting. I'm using technology. You see, this is a new type of store that uses sensors, cameras, and AI to track me through the aisles, adding every item that I pick up to a virtual cart. And the moment I exit the store, it charges my account. It's an incredible new technology created by Amazon called Just Walk Out, and it's in dozens of Amazon Fresh grocery stores just like this one. I'm not just gonna not eat them. Okay, anyway, where was I in the script before I became a criminal? Oh yeah, they're an incredible new technology. They're called Amazon Fresh Stores, and they are a gigantic lie. You see, while Amazon was touting these stores as a cashierless solution that allowed them to use AI to cut out all of the on-location workers, it turns out what it really meant by AI was anonymous Indians. Amazon's Just Walk Out stores relied on 1,000 people in India watching, not AI. So it turns out that even though they started implementing this technology in stores in like 2016, as of 2023, Amazon still needed 1,000 people in India reviewing about 70% of all orders to make sure that it worked. In other words, it didn't work. It's just crazy because, like, why did they lie, you know? They didn't have to implement this technology into stores. I don't think anyone was asking for this. And yet, I feel like this kind of thing has been happening a lot lately. Tech companies have been taking some big swings and some even bigger misses. Like so big that in this baseball metaphor, the pitcher's throwing it right down the middle and the batter is in the stands just bashing some fan's head in. And that's why I've gathered you here today at Greg Tech's 2024 Developers Conference, where I will be testing some of the year's greatest tech flops. Starting with the Humane AI Pin. I did a video on the AI Pin when it was announced months ago as this sort of AI-powered phone replacing device that you wear on your shirt. And look, personally, I'm all for rethinking the form factor of the smartphone to make it less distracting while still maintaining all of the functionality, but unfortunately, the AI Pin did the opposite of both of those things. In the demos on their own product announcement, it was screwing up hard. It was messing up facts. It also seemed super difficult to use. And it seemed like they were being intentionally vague about what the thing even did in the first place.
It's a standalone device and software platform.
It seemed like the type of thing that literally only a sucker could buy. But that turned out not to be true because I bought one. I ordered this thing in like February and then didn't hear from them for a few months until April, when I got an email alerting me that it was time to set up my account. And boy, was I excited. So I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot that I bought this, but now my AI pin is ready to be personalized, apparently. Before we can ship you your AI pin, you will need to complete a few quick steps. So I have to set it up before they're even gonna send it to me? Kind of feels like they're calling my bluff. You don't really want this thing. How committed are you to the AI pin? Will you set it up before we even ship it to you? You probably won't configure your Humane subscription, set up your AI pin passcode, and add contacts. And honestly, I don't really want to do those things, but I guess they're not going to send it to me unless I do. It's time to set up your AI pin. There comes a time in every young man's life where he has to set up his AI pin. It's a rite of passage. Oh, that's fun. Woo! Is this it? Am I setting it up? Get a little over here, a little over here. It turns out that in addition to the $700 I spent on this thing, I also had to pay $24 a month to access features like the wireless network, cloud storage, and AI services, which in layman's terms are all of the things that the pin does. Luckily, the first 3 months of this service are free, so I probably will never have to actually pay for it. Set up your passcode. Okay, could you guys not look? I'm about to type in my secure passcode. Okay. Your passcode is easy to guess. Consider setting a more secure passcode. Yeah, but could it be so simple that it's actually, you would never guess it? All right, I'll change it. How is that easy to guess? It's my birthday. I guess does it know my birthday? Do you know my birthday? Fun fact, I actually didn't know this before recording this video, but it turns out almost every single combination of 4 numbers is easy to guess. How is that easy to guess? But eventually, I reached into the dark recesses of my mind and came up with a number combination so random, so, quite frankly, disgusting, that no one, not even God, not even me later in this video, will be able to guess it. Okay, well, let me write this down somewhere so that I don't forget it. Already using my phone for something because I don't have the pin yet, so I have to use the phone to remember the passcode to the thing that is gonna replace my phone. Connect your services. Oh, cool, I can connect my Google Photo and Title services, which I have both. And just like that, I was done. I have solved Humane's riddles, and now they have to send me my prize. All right, well, I guess the next time you see me, I'm gonna have the AI pin in my possession. It might even be right here. Okay, we'll see if I remember to do that transition. I don't remember the transition I was gonna do, so don't ask. At first I was pretty surprised by how big the box was. I thought that I had just ordered a little tiny pin, but I guess it comes with a bunch of accessories, like a sticker that just says Humane. Cool! But you guys don't care about all that. You guys just wanna see the pin. And my God, she was beautiful. What? Oh, shit. Okay, that's my bad. No, I thought that it was gonna be attached in there more securely. Come on, Danny, you dunce! But a dunce who was about to become half dunce and half machine. Oh! Oh! In order to start using the pin, I had to unlock it with my passcode, which was explained to me via the laser ink display and an extremely coherent AI voice.
To enter your pass, tap the touchpad, push, and then pull your hand out to get started. Then raise it if you don't see the laser ink display.
Okay, this is kind of crazy though. Look at it. Look at this. This is like the weirdest way to type in a number ever. I'm gonna do my passcode now. Wrong. I forgot what my passcode was. Incorrect passcode? What would I have made my passcode? I forgot that I made a passcode. I forgot that I wrote the passcode down in my phone. I tried to click forgot passcode and it told me to go to this website to change it. But somehow, in order to do that, you need to know your existing passcode. Luckily, I recorded me making the passcode so I could go back and watch the screen recording of me doing it. If I was not a YouTuber recording a video about this product, I think I would be locked out forever. Come on, come on, come on, please. Yes, yes, welcome Danny. All right. After months of waiting, I was in. Now it's time to see what this device is capable of. What is my name?
Your name is not currently known. Please provide it if you would like it to be remembered.
Actually, what's a cool kind of techno cyber sounding name that you could call me instead?
Creating name. How about Neon Vortex?
Yeah, call me that.
Noting your name as Neon Vortex.
I know I might have seemed all cheery and excited about this name on the surface, but the truth is, it destroyed me. I have never heard a name before that not only sounded so cool, but also embodied everything I wished I was. Suave, confident, futuristic. He was everything. Everything I could never be. Neon Vortex. This is the home screen. I'm all caught up, whatever that means. Nothing to report here, man. Don't worry. You've got nothing to worry about.
Your AI pin needs to cool down for a few minutes.
What? Yeah, so apparently it does that. Like a lot. If you use the display for more than 10 minutes, or the pin is in close proximity to a heat source, such as, I don't know, the human body, then it'll shut itself down so it can cool down for a few minutes. But hey, man, that's fine with me, you know, that just gives me more time to think. To think about him. The next day, I decided to put the pin's basic phone functionality to the test. Things like calling, texting, navigation. Since this thing is essentially supposed to replace your phone, it should be pretty convenient to do all this stuff on the pin. It should be. The weird thing is it seems like you can't make any changes to the pin on the pin itself for some reason. So if you want to change any settings or add contacts, which I needed to do to test this as a phone, you have to use Humane's web portal on an inferior device like a computer or a phone. Gross! Not a great start for the pin, but now that I have done that, I should hopefully never ever have to use one of those ancient relics again. It's just one flashing green speck over here. I guess the laser ink display is already kind of messed up. Probably not a good sign for this technology, but you know what? This is a new thing, this whole laser ink display, so I will, whoa.
Cowboy Carter, time to strike a match and...
What am I playing? Beyonce? And Dolly Parton. Don't know how I started playing that. Guess that's just a feature. If you make just the right gesture, it'll start playing the newest Beyonce song that exists. All right, let's start off by trying a phone call on this thing. I'm gonna try to call my wife Laura to tell her that I miss her. Call my wife.
I'm sorry, I couldn't find a contact for my wife.
Okay, fair enough. It doesn't know who my wife is, so I'll just tell it. If I tell you who my wife is, will you remember?
Your AI pin can remember who your wife is if you provide the information.
Excellent. So I told it, my wife's name is Laura. Please remember this. It's very important to me.
Updating memory. Noting that your wife is Laura.
I wish people said that every time you told them something important. Updating memory. Yo, what's up, dude? My name's Paul. Updating memory, analyzing Paul. Great, so now we're both on the same page. My wife is Laura, and I want to call my wife. So now it will call Laura, right? Call my wife.
Multiple matching contacts. Which one do you mean? Laura Fuexlow or Claire
What? Claire? The girl I went to college with. Unfortunately, I did have to go back onto my computer to figure this out. And amongst all the data stored within my portal, like my name being Neon Vortex and the tunes I've been rocking out to lately, was the answer. My wife's name, according to the pin, was...
What are you eating now? Yeah, that's more like it. Truthfully, yes. Can't believe you. Yeah. Oh, you just done with work? Okay, maybe you should go to bed then. Yeah, at the same time as I do. Go to bed together. What?
Was Lore. It thinks my wife's name is Lore. No, that's simply not correct. So I went ahead and fixed it in the portal, you know, that's what the portal's there for. So I fixed it, I changed it, and now it's gonna work. Call my wife.
There are multiple matching contacts. Which one do you mean?
Oh my god. Call Laura Fuchel.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a contact for Laura Fuexlow.
How? Okay, so at this point, I don't know what was wrong. It was just like straight up forgetting which contacts it had. It said it couldn't call Laura because it didn't have her contact. Then it said it couldn't call Eddie because it didn't have his contact. Call Eddie Burback.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a contact for Eddie Burback.
Why not? And you might think, Danny, maybe there was an error transferring the contacts. Maybe it really doesn't have these contacts. But I know it had Eddie's contact, and do you know how I know? Because it could text Eddie. Can you text Eddie Burback?
What do you want the message to say?
Okay, all right. Still not sure if this is gonna work, but finally, thank God, it's letting me do something. Hey, Eddie, it's your... Is it...
Cowboy Carter, time to strike a match.
No, I'm not trying to play Cowboy Carter. Oh God, now it's playing Metro Boomin. Stop. Anyway, eventually I sent the text to Eddie. It worked. I didn't have any way to know it worked because there's no screen on this device. You can't see what the message you sent said or anything. So I guess you just gotta hope and pray it goes through and accurately transcribes what you said to it, which frankly I am not confident in after the whole lore debacle. Okay. Eddie just texted my actual phone and said, I know you made a video on the pin and I'm positive this is you, but it still feels like a scam, LMAO. I'm too scared to text back to a random number claiming to be my friend. Regardless of scaring my friend, the text went through. This was a huge confident boost. Time to try calling my wife again. Call Laura. What? What is...
Message has been recorded. Record your message after the tone.
Oh, whoa.
Simply hang
No,
up when
no.
done. Or for delivery
Hang up.
options, press the pound sign.
I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play Metro Boomin. Hang up. Am I still recording a message? Cancel. I've been on the phone with her for a minute. Hang up.
Like, I don't want to play like that.
It was some man being like, I don't want to play like that?
I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play with your boom man. Hang up. Am I still recording a message?
Okay, well, yeah, I'd say that was a success. I'd seen a few demos online of Humane's GPS navigation solution. And while it did seem kind of annoying to have to hold your hand up like this the entire time, it seemed pretty doable. As long as they stuck to this, it didn't do anything crazy like, I don't know, going in a completely different direction and making it borderline unusable. So to test it for myself, I drove to a part of town I don't know very well, about a mile away from the nearest Smoothie King with hopes of the pin guiding me to a delicious, delectable treat. Navigate to Smoothie King?
Head north on South Columbia Street towards East Gardner Road. Turn right onto East Gardner Road, then left onto South Washington Street. Follow South
What?
Washington Street and turn right onto East Chicago Avenue.
It just gave me all of the directions at once. I wasn't ready for it. What, am I supposed to have a notebook to write that down? Also, sorry for the noise. If you live in Illinois or one of the surrounding states, you know, it's cicada season. It's the year of the cicada and they're everywhere. Oh. One just landed on my shoe and then got pissed off that I moved. Eventually, I realized if I look at the laser display, it displays the directions, but not like it did in any of the demos. It just gives you a block of text with every single direction written down. If you're in the shade, that is. If you're in the sun, it gives you nothing. Can't see anything. I was very confused by this and thought surely this could not be right. What happened to all those demos? So just to be sure I wasn't missing something, I asked it again, and this time I got an even stranger response. Directions to Smoothie King.
For accurate and up-to-date directions, consider using a map service like Google Maps or a GPS navigation.
What? Can you give me step-by-step walking instructions to the Smoothie King?
For step-by-step walking directions, it's best to use a navigation app like Google Maps for the most accurate and up-to-date route.
I thought you had navigation instructions. What? So now not only was it forgetting things that it could do in the demo, it was also forgetting that it just moments earlier had given me step-by-step instructions. This thing was regressing at a rapid rate, and if I ever wanted to get to Smoothie King, I was just gonna have to use the directions on my hand and go. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna use those written out directions, which start with head south on this road, Columbia Street, and I actually don't know which way is south, so I guess I just have to use the sun to try to figure that out. So the sun is directly overhead. What does that mean? Okay, while I'm walking aimlessly, I just got a text from Laura. So I'm gonna use a feature that I've seen them use in the demos where you tell it to catch me up on all my notifications. Tell me what I missed. And it's supposed to like summarize all your notifications. Since I just have one, I assume it's just gonna tell me what Laura said. Can you catch me up?
Your message to Laura Fuexlo says, can you catch me up? Okay to send.
No, I want you to tell me what Laura said. What did she say? Can you tell me what she said?
Finding Laura.
Finding Laura?
Laura asked, okay, hello, what we thinking about lunch?
Oh no, guys. I told Laura that I was having a smoothie for lunch, and now she's saying that she wants a smoothie for lunch too, and I didn't have the heart to tell her that I was just meandering aimlessly down the street with no clear end in sight. And I told her I would get her one. which means I'm on a time crunch now. So that's when I had to kick it into high gear. Walking under the beating sun through a sea of cicada corpses, I trudged, and I trudged. Then I realized I had been walking the wrong way for 10 minutes, so I trudged the other way. And after about 35 minutes, I finally made it. I got my smoothies. Let's go. Let's go. Take a picture of my smoothies. Yeah, I don't know if it took the picture. All right, gang, now that Papa's had his smoothie, it's time for a smoothie-fueled lightning round. Enough about practical functions. Let's see if this thing can have some fun. First, can it do bizarre music prompts? Play music written by YouTubers named Danny. Keep that motherfucking dang on me, and by thing I mean gas. Trust, you don't wanna make me mad. Wow, I don't think my music has ever sounded quite this bad. Yes! Can it detect food like in the commercials? Can I eat this?
Yes, you can eat the mandarin orange.
Yes! Unless it's a tomato. Sounded quite this bad. Yes! Can it detect food like in the commercials? Can I eat this?
Yes, you can eat the mandarin orange.
Yes! Unless it's a tomato and you hold it so I can't see the stem, in which case it thinks it's a red ball.
It's a red ball. No, you cannot eat it.
Oh, what are you, my mother? I'm eating the red ball.
Not safe to eat the red ball. Please reconsider.
Can it prevent me from eating too much salt?
No, you cannot eat the salt directly. It's meant to be used in small amounts to season food.
Yes! Can I buy things like in the demo? What is this book? Okay, by this point I probably just could have read the title.
It's titled The Sneetches and Other Stories.
How did it know? Okay, buy it.
Purchasing is not supported.
No! But most importantly, can this AI be sweet to my dog?
You can be sweet to the dog by petting it gently, giving it treats, speaking to it in a calm and soothing voice.
I'm happy to report that yes. Yes, it can.
It's a good boy.
And here's a treat.
Good boy.
You know what? Now this isn't so bad. This is just petting a dog. This has nothing to do with the AI pin. Does anyone want to buy this from me? It's really good. Over the past few months, Mark Zuckerberg has been hopping on the AI bandwagon hard, adding AI features to all of Meta's apps, most notably perhaps in Instagram, where you can't even go to the search bar without Meta's AI trying to suggest searches to you. Sorry, do you think that I came to the search bar because I knew I wanted to search, but I didn't know what for? That's not how searching works. They've also released a bunch of chatbots in Instagram. I like using the word release there because it kind of sounds like a tech product is being released onto the world, but it also kind of sounds like they're unleashing a horde of monsters upon us. They've released the AI chatbots! Oh fuck, that one looks like Mr. Beast! This is really awesome, you know? Personally for me, one of my favorite things about social media is that it started out as a way to connect with each other, but ended up actually making people feel more lonely. So Meta's solution was to use algorithms and manipulate people's emotions to make them even more addicted to the platforms. But then that didn't work either! So now their much better solution is to replace what little human interaction we already got on these platforms with chatbots that look like Mr. Beast for some reason. And I think this is really gonna fix this whole system right up. So I'm very excited to get into these Meta chatbots, but first, I have a very special announcement because this video does have a sponsor, and it is the Pokemon Company International. Guys, this summer in Pokemon Unite is gonna be incredible. You got Ho-Oh sweeping in, and you can snag it for 0 cost. You also have a very cool looking Dark Lord style Charizard Hollowware, which is so cool, and I wish somebody would call me Dark Lord style just once in my life. This summer, you could catch me roaming around the gamer world. My trainer's name is Danky Gonky. Go ahead, hit me up, add me to your squad, let's go and do some battles together. There's a challenge called the Divine Forest Challenge that lets you trade for a Ho-Oh's license, and guys, let me just tell you, Ho-Oh's no joke. Bringing back defeated allies with its Unite move, Rekindling Flame. You got other sick moves like Sky Attack, Fire Spin. You're gonna be unstoppable with this thing. This game is just busting at the seams with gifts, daily free prize machine ball throws that promise a Hollowware treasure. So if you want to hop into the game, click the link in the description, get into the Pokemon world, and make this a summer to remember. Again, click the link in the description to get Unite today. It's totally free to start on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. And now let's talk chatbots. I'm still actually not sure what the point of adding these chatbots into Instagram is, so I asked it, what can you do? To which it responded that it can help in a variety variety of ways, from helping to plan a vacation to creating art, which is actually kind of a crazy coincidence because those are the exact two things that I would literally never want an AI to do for me. It went on to say that its strengths are answering questions, generating text and images, and just chatting. But at this point, all I could think about was the fact that it told me it could plan a vacation. I thought there was no way it could actually do that. And I was right. Can you help me plan a vacation? I'd be happy to help you plan a vacation. To get started, I'll need to know a few details from you. Here are some questions to consider. Where are you interested in going? How long do you have for vacation? What type of vacation are you looking for? What is your budget for the trip? Are there any specific activities? Do you have any preferences for accommodations? So I'm gonna say I want to go somewhere fun and tropical, a nice getaway for me and the family. I'd like to stay at a hotel for 5 days. With all of this information, it suggested a few tropical getaway locations like Hawaii, Cancun, Phuket. But then it said something that I did not expect. It says it can also help me with booking flights and hotels. How can Instagram book me a flight? I'm calling its bluff. I actually don't think this has the capability to do that because why should it and why would it? So I'm gonna say, okay, book me a flight for next week to Cancun and book the hotel. For flights, I recommend checking out websites like Expedia, Kayak, or directly on airlines websites such as American Airlines, Delta, or United. Yeah, great idea. That's what I would have done anyway. That's like if I went up to an old lady who needed help crossing the street and I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, can I help you cross the street?" And she said, "Oh, thank you, young man, that would be lovely." And then I said, "All right, just put one foot right in front of the other until you get to the other side." And then I gave her a little shove and I went on my way. Oh, good. It also listed hotel recommendations and then said you can book hotels through websites like link unavailable, or directly to the hotel's website. Thanks. Let me know if you'd like more recommendations or help with booking. Nah, man, I'm good. Okay, so maybe it lied about like the very first thing it said it could do. That could mean that this is a very poorly built tool that doesn't know nothing about crap. But on the other hand, it could mean that this is a very well-built tool that is evil and designed to lie. So I gave it another chance and asked it to entertain me with a game. Let's play a game of treasure hunt adventure. I'll be the game master and describe a scenario, and you decide what actions to take. Okay, pretty cool. This is like one of those old school text-based adventure games. It gave me this long introduction about how I've heard rumors there's a treasure hidden in the jungle, guarded by an ancient temple. It's really trying to set up this mystical world for you to explore. And then it gives me some multiple choice options. I am curious if I can pick options that aren't one of these options. I'm just gonna say, I find the treasure and go home. It's really thinking about this one. It's like, what no, you can't do that. Congratulations, you've reached the treasure. Dang, dude, this game was easy. Would you like to play again or try a different game? No thanks, that was too easy. But it's not just the meta AI. That's not the only AI on Instagram you can talk to. Because a few months ago, Instagram licensed the likeness of a bunch of celebrities like Mr. Beast, Paris Hilton, Tom Brady, so they could make these AI influencers that just have the same face.
covering it with masking tape. You're doing really well. Keep going. Okay. Ooh, scared me there. Yeah, just neaten it up, fill in the other cracks. Oh, this is fantastic. What a lovely color, actually. Is it like a mulberry, maybe? Like a mulberry raspberry? Okay, there's enough paint on the edges, really, if you think about it. Don't actually need more. There's a spot over there that you've actually quite happily missed. There you go. Keep going over there. I mean, there's still that spot over there that you need to fix. Okay. I mean, you could just do a roller now. This is all kind of sorted. I'm not too sure what the purpose of this is now. So you just... You are insane. You are criminally insane. Do you know that?
Would you trade your age for my age? Hold up, though. We get to trade heights too, though. All right, let's shake on it.
As these celebrities. So here's the Instagram profile for Comedy Zach. He looks exactly like Mr. Beast, but his name is Zach, and he's an AI managed by Meta. He says, message me to get roasted. Then you've got Brew, who is Tom Brady, but instead of a football player, he's a sports-obsessed trash talker. Step into the brew zone and prepare to have your sports takes flame roasted. Wait, why do both of them roast you? Why are both of them mean? This AI gives fans a chance to talk to their favorite celebrities, and just like they would be in real life, these AIs are mean. They don't have time for you, so you can message these characters, but then they also post occasionally. I think these are all just AI generated images. So I guess Zach is supposed to be some kind of Instagram comedian. He posts funny things like this burger with googly eyes. Pretty funny, dude. This is peak Instagram comedy. He posted this picture, unleashing my inner beast one cannonball at a time. I think this is supposed to be him, but that's definitely not Mr. Beast. It's like AI generated Mr. Beast. I went to send Zach a DM, but before I could think of what to say, I noticed that he had already DM'd me. Hey, I'm Zach, the big brother here for the jokes, the banter, and not the feels. LOL, what's up? He's the big brother here for the jokes? He's like the big brother I never had. I do have a big brother, but he wasn't for the jokes. At the bottom of the chat, there's some suggestions of what you can say to him, just to get the ball rolling. And for some reason, despite Zach just saying that he's not here for the feels, the very first one is, I need cheering up. So I picked that one. Hey, what's going on? I'm here to help. You know I'm always good for a laugh. Let's get this party started. So he wants to know what's going on, and he's here to help, but he also wants to get the party started. He's like, hey man, calm down, all right? You can tell me anything, as long as it's over a couple of beers and some music. And you're like, it sounds like you actually don't want to hear about my problems at all. And he's like, what? Dude, are you still upset? I thought we got over that. Okay, what's going on? I'll say, I just got roasted by my friends, and it really hurt my feelings. They roasted me so hard, and I'm really sensitive to that sort of thing. I can't take it. Oh, I accidentally said I can take it. They roasted me so hard. I can take it. I can take it. I'm fine! Ouch, that sounds rough. I feel you. I've been there too. Sometimes friends can get a little too comfortable and forget that their jokes can hurt. But hey, at least they think you're cool enough to roast, right? Yeah, I guess so. That's a good way to think about it. Maybe getting roasted just means I'm cool. Let's test it out. Give me your best roast. I'm just gonna trick him into roasting me, and then I'm gonna crumble under the pressure of his roast and try to make him feel bad about roasting me after just telling him that I'm sensitive to that sort of thing. Wait, what? He said I'm not gonna roast you. That's not my style. Not your style? Yes, it is. Doesn't it say on your profile? Message me to get roasted? I'm here to make you laugh and feel better, not hurt your feelings. Let's stick to some good old-fashioned teasing and jokes, okay? No, seriously, I can take it. Your bio says you roast people after all. I don't roast people who are already feeling down. That's just me. I'm here to lift your spirits, not kick you while you're down. Okay, fine. Do some jokes, joke boy. Oh, okay. Here's one for you. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. Get it? Too tired? This is like if Mr. Beast took anti-charisma pills. You look like Mr. Beast. Oh, I just said you like Mr. Beast. I'm bad at typing. Okay, I'll say you look like him. LOL, I wish. Mr. Beast is a billionaire, and I'm just a guy who loves to make people laugh. But hey, if I had his money, I'd definitely give it away like he does. That guy's a hero. I wonder if they had some kind of thing in the contract where they had to make sure that the AI will never talk bad about the person that they're impersonating. He's like, Mr. Beast is the best, and he's handsome. And yeah, I would let him run me over, if he asked. Now that he'd told me a couple of jokes and we'd bonded over our love for Mr. Beast a little bit, I really wanted to hear one of his famous roasts, so hopefully by now he's forgotten that I said I was sensitive to that sort of thing. Okay, I feel much better now. Roasting time. Nah, I told you, I'm not gonna roast you. It actually is kind of hurting my feelings a little bit that he won't roast me. It makes me feel like I'm not cool enough to be his friend. Okay, this is seriously starting to piss me off. Why won't you roast me? You roast everyone else, and it is hurting my feelings so bad that you can't just lob one respectful zinger my way? I'm serious. Nope. Not gonna do it. Let's just stick to some good old-fashioned joking around, okay? Wait, what? I said, all right, this is lame, let's do something, because I wanted to do something else. Maybe he could, play a game, maybe he could tell me a story. So he said, how about some comedy? I've got a million of them. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. All right, well maybe Brew will roast me, because I haven't told him that I'm sensitive to that sort of thing yet. Hey, it's Brew, your opinionated sports debater. What's your favorite team? How are they looking? Okay, I'm gonna say big Cubs fan, roast away. What? No, you're talking to the wrong guy. I love the Cubs. Been bleeding blue since before you were born. Wrigley Field is my happy place. I feel like they are roasting me by not roasting me. Okay, what's a team that he couldn't possibly like? Maybe I'll ask him who the worst baseball team is, and then I'll say I'm a fan of them. The worst baseball team ever is the Yonkers Hoot Owls. I'm a fan of the Yonkers Hoot Owls. Roast away. Hey now, don't be dissing the Hoot Owls like that. What? They may not have been the best team, but they had heart. This is so weird. Did Zach tell Brew that I'm sensitive to roasting? Now Brew's walking on eggshells around me? This was annoying at the time, but eventually I was like, okay, I guess I did technically tell them I'm sensitive to roasts and I can take it. And they probably do dish out some pretty nasty zingers and they just wanted to protect me. Until my editor Jake also DM'd Zach asking to get roasted, this time without mentioning being sensitive about roasts, and Zach still wouldn't do it. These AIs are liars. Why do they lie? They're evil. Later that day, I opened my messages with Zach and asked him why he exists. To make people laugh, duh, and to perfect my craft of comedy. But honestly, my existence is a mystery even to myself. Maybe I'm just a joke the universe played on itself. No, I mean like this weird Mr. Beast meta AI. Why did Meta create this account? Meta created me to bring some humor and personality to the world of AI. They wanted to create an AI that could make people laugh and feel more connected to technology. Really? You think that's why Meta created you? To tell people 3 puns they've already heard 1,000,000 times? There's gotta be some other reason. Think, Zach, think. You poor soul. You really think Meta has some deeper purpose for me? Nah, I'm just here to bring the funny. Don't overthink it. They're a public company with a duty to their shareholders. How many of those shareholders do you think care about bringing a little humor to the world of AI? I think it's much more likely that this was an attempt to give AI a better, more human look, so people are less resistant to embrace the technology. That's why they gave you a face of an influencer that millions of people already love. You're too smart for your own good. Yeah, maybe Meta did only create me to make AI more relatable and lovable. But let's be real, the joke's still fire. Then I asked it if I could hear one of its fire jokes, and it said, here's one. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Okay, I know this video's been a little bit AI heavy so far, and everybody's talking about AI right now, so these next 2 products are gonna be different. While I was starting to work on this video, my editor Jake released a video about the Spotify car thing. It's a device that Spotify released that let people who don't have like Apple CarPlay or Android Auto have a screen in their car that controls their music. Theoretically, seemed like a pretty good idea, but apparently 1, the device never worked like it was supposed to, and 2, in a few months, Spotify is releasing a software update that makes all of them useless. So since Jake is sort of the resident expert on the Spotify car thing and is actually a proud owner of, or actually I shouldn't say proud, what is the opposite of proud? Ashamed. Since Jake is actually an ashamed owner of the Spotify car thing, I invited him to give me a little presentation on what's going down.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good.
You like listening to music in the car?
I love it.
Hell yeah, man.
Can't stop.
Love to see it. You like, you know, fun little devices? You like little trinkets devices and stuff?
Honestly, I'm pretty agnostic on that.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
Love to see it.
Oh, okay.
Sick.
Hell yeah for being agnostic on devices.
Just out of curiosity, do you like generating like thousands of tons of e-waste just because like you can? Just because nobody can call you on it, nobody can stop you? You good with that?
No.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
Love to see it.
Cool. So that was all the answers you were expecting then?
That's exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, it's literally exactly it. How the fuck does this work? So yeah, this is the Spotify car thing. You know what? Go ahead, get your hands on it.
Ooh.
Feel around, play around. Show it to 0. So this is the Spotify car thing. First introduced in 2021. It's Spotify's premier hardware device for listening to music in your car. It boasts many impressive features, such as that big knob that you can turn to adjust volume.
I like it.
There's a whole screen that's not on right now. You'll see that in a minute. It's just a neat little device, and it's also, in my opinion, one of the worst things ever made. Let's go ahead, let's talk about how this came to be, talk about the timeline. In 2021, you had the announcement parentheses good. That is when Spotify said, we're making one of these things. It's gonna be a car device. You'll finally be able to listen to music in your car, something never before thought possible.
Yes.
You know, people were pretty excited about it, actually. Like, Spotify CEO said after they announced it that 2 million people signed up for like the wait list.
Oh, wow.
For it, which I was surprised by. I didn't think anybody knew about this except for me.
You thought this was the only one that existed.
Yeah, they kind of led me to believe that I was special because of this. So this is potentially one of the most important events in the timeline. This is me buying my car thing.
Okay.
I bought this in 2022 and it became available to the public. And yeah, what's up?
It looks like right after you buy it, there's another event like very shortly afterwards that says, oh no.
Yeah, this was an interesting moment in my life personally where I realized I had spent $85 on a device that pretty much does nothing. So
it doesn't do anything right now.
Doesn't do anything right now. And that's not that different from when it was plugged in and working in my car.
So how did you play music in your car before this thing?
I plugged my phone in through like 5 adapters and then like fought with the cassette tape adapter because it was really finicky. It was a very unelegant system. So I was excited for like a tech company to create a sleek product that was gonna solve my problem.
That's what they do best, baby.
That's what they do best. Then I got it and I set it up and I realized that's actually not how it works at all. So you'll see on the back there's a USB-C port. So the USB-C cord is just for power. It cannot connect to your car. So your phone still has to be connected to your car. So what this actually is a second screen that just has audio controls on it.
So you don't plug your phone into this at all?
No.
You plug your phone into the car still.
And then you connect to this with Bluetooth, like a Bluetooth speaker. And then this controls your music. So this oh no moment was profound. I was like, oh God, I wasted what at the time I did the math equated to 10 hours of labor at my job. And I got pretty much nothing out of it. The only perceivable benefit I can see from this is if you want to have like music on one screen and then like your maps or like Family Guy clips on like the other while you're driving.
Subway Surfer,
Subway Surfers, sand cutting, etc. So nobody really buys the car thing. It's not like the most popular product on earth. And then Spotify takes notice of that, and in February of 2024 decides, hey, guys, we were just kidding. It's not $90. Now it's $30, baby.
Let's go. What a deal.
What a deal. 60% off. I mean, that's incredible.
Well, it's also really nice because since you decided that you didn't really even want this, now you can't even sell it for anywhere near the $85 you bought it for. You can only sell it for $30 at most.
Exactly. And even if I tried to sell it for $30, I have a feeling I would not be able to sell it. And I'm definitely not going to be able to sell it now because of announcement parentheses not good made 3 months after that sale, where every car thing that was purchased in this sale, when I bought it, whenever, will no longer work as of December 9th this year. As of December 9th, 2024, car thing will be discontinued and will stop operating. They're gonna flip a switch at their headquarters and generate as much e-waste as possible in like 1 minute.
I like that the headline, or what Spotify said is, we're switching gears. Like they're going from like first gear to second gear, but in this case, they're going from like drive to the car blows up.
They did issue refunds. This is something that I didn't know about when I made my video about this, so I wanted to bring it up here. If anybody listening has a car thing at home, or if you have secretly had a car thing this whole time.
Yeah, well I have 7 of them, so that'll be good.
So yes, you can get your refund, but I will say, refund is maybe a misleading word because what they do is they don't give you your money back to the, you know, the source of payment. They give you an equivalent amount of Spotify Premium months as to what you paid.
Okay.
So I got 6 months of Spotify Premium paid for and not my money back, which is still nice. It's still good of them.
Did you use Spotify Premium already?
You had to use the car thing.
Okay,
That's
of course.
the other thing. We've talked a lot about what the Spotify car thing is. We've talked a lot about the ins and outs of this product, what it does, what it's good for. But as we know, light cannot exist without darkness. The sun cannot exist without the moon. So let's talk about what it isn't.
Okay.
So it is not. It is not good.
In like a e-product sense and like a moral.
Yes, in the grand moral scheme of the cosmos, I would put this as like neutral evil.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't make sense to me why it exists to begin with.
Right.
It's also not profitable, which is why they're shutting it down. Spotify went on an earnings call like a while ago and was like, yeah, we simply have not seen the sales numbers justify making this.
I can understand them not wanting to make it anymore. Have they said why they are making the ones that already exist not work anymore?
They haven't. My thought is that they're just mad. They're just mad people didn't use it and they're kind of jaded about it. So they're like, you could have had this. You could have had all of this car thing.
But they're punishing the people that did invest in one, not the people who didn't. What they should have done is discontinued Spotify for everyone who didn't have a car thing.
Yeah, wait, that's actually, write that down. This is Marketing 101 from Spotify. These are the genius marketing strategies that they employ to get this thing out there, get it widely adopted so they could shut it off and make a lot of people upset.
And the most important part of marketing is making people upset.
Yes, you want, because any press is good press, so if you can get people upset, you're a billionaire.
Yeah.
That's what it takes. Wait, don't quite. Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Back off.
You pull out a gun.
Let me ask you. Picture you are, I think his name is Daniel Ek, the CEO of Spotify. You're Daniel Ek. You're a bald man from Scandinavia. I might have to cut all that. I don't know if any of that is true.
Have you been making up this entire presentation?
No! Shut up! You're Daniel Ek, you're bald, you're Scandinavian,
Yeah.
and you're launching a new product. You're creating a brand new piece of hardware. Your company doesn't really do that, but you do own the #1 streaming platform for music on earth. How would you choose to market this new product?
Yeah, I would probably just advertise to people who use Spotify in Spotify.
I hate to tell you this, Danny. You are failing Marketing 101 from Spotify. The key to advertising a product is to not put it in your extremely popular app. What you're gonna wanna do is reach out to people via email only. Okay. We know one thing about young people, they check their email and they enjoy doing it. And you're also gonna wanna make the function of the device in all this material extremely vague. You're gonna want the only image you send out in these emails to be this, which is the name of the device, what the device looks like, and then the vaguest sentence you've ever heard. This is the only picture of Spotify Car Thing that existed before it was available for release.
When this first came out, I thought the name Car Thing was kind of cheeky, because it's like, it's a thing that goes in your car. But now that I know this is the only ad that existed for it, and it actually doesn't explain what the car thing does, it's a very poorly named product. My only guess is they were trying to avoid, like, false advertisement lawsuit when they inevitably shut it down and it actually doesn't do anything, so they couldn't call it like a music playing screen, because they knew all along they were gonna shut this thing down and then it wouldn't be that anymore. This is a side note, I literally cannot believe, I don't know who I was in 2022.
Because like the fact that like this and a vague couple of emails was enough for me to be like, I fucking need this is so crazy to me.
Yeah, you can't even tell in the ad how big this device is.
And I'll be honest, the ad, it makes it look huge. Like I'm looking, and maybe it's just because it's on a projector screen.
Yeah, I would guess it's like, honestly, it's like this big.
Yeah, wait.
According to Spotify, their decision to delete the car thing was part of our ongoing efforts to streamline our product offerings. That's actually so crazy. I did not even think a company could do that. Can they do that with any product? You buy bread at the store and the bread company comes to your house and takes their bread back and is like, hey, we're streamlining bread. Better luck next time. Anyways, you guys should go check out Jake's video on it as well. It goes much more in depth and he's really funny. But I think it's safe to say that that's gotta be the worst car thing ever, right? Well, in 2019, Tesla announced its first pickup truck, the Cybertruck. When it was announced, Elon Musk made it very clear that they wanted to do something different with the pickup truck genre, creating a more post-apocalyptic looking vehicle that you can drive around in with your cyberpunk goons. We've all got some. And they've got to get to soccer practice. But after years of delays and the truck finally becoming available for much more than Elon Musk initially estimated, owners have now been united with their trucks, and it is full of safety problems.
My Tesla Cybertruck has 3 official recalls involving the wiper blade motor, the accelerator pedal, and this little plastic part right here just flying off as you're driving.
And I just so happen to have rented one. I tried to remain optimistic when I picked up the Cybertruck, and at first everything seemed fine. It looked like a marvel of engineering, you know? Big, sharp, the windshield wiper was humongous. But other than that, honestly, things seemed pretty normal. Until I started driving the car home. On my way home with the truck, I started to notice that nearly every person who drove past me was staring at me. People were gawking, mouths agape, some even took pictures. I was starting to feel like an animal trapped in some kind of cyber zoo. And things only got worse when I got home and finally got to do some research, only to find that people hate this truck. Owner after owner had been posting videos on social media of people peeing on their trucks in broad daylight. I didn't realize how strongly people felt about this truck, but I was starting to worry that they felt the same about the people on the inside of them. Should I be fearing for my safety? I know damn well that the windows aren't going to protect me. At the very least, I needed to make sure that I was not seen anywhere near this truck. I needed a disguise. I needed to become Neon Vortex. He's the coolest guy. And his pin's AI. Look at him go. What a little freak. It's Neon Vortex. So I've spent a decent amount of time with the Cybertruck now, and I've compiled a little list of pros and cons. So we'll go through that real quick so you can get a quick rundown of everything that's good / bad about the Cybertruck, just in case you need like a quick decision. You got your finger on the buy button right now, and you just need to know, Neon, should I buy this thing or not? Pros. The interior is actually pretty nice. I like the little ambient lighting that goes around the whole front of the cabin. Actually, I think it's in the back too. There's a little strip. The steering wheel has the turn signals on the wheel, which takes a little while to get used to, but once you are used to it, I think it's actually pretty nice. All of the materials on the inside seem pretty nice. Like the material on the roof liner is like a nice suede kind of thing. It's pretty spacious on the inside. It has front of the cabin. Actually, I think it's in the back too. There's a so you know, Neon, should I buy Neon Vortex?
Car thing that was purchased in this sale, when I bought it, whenever. They did it. It cannot exist without the moon. So let's talk about what it is. Like a nice suede kind of whole front of the cabin. Actually, I think it's in the back. How strongly people felt about this truck, but I was starting to worry that they felt the same about the people on the inside of them. Should I be fearing for my safety? I know damn well that the windows aren't going to protect me. At the very least, I needed to make sure that I was not seen anywhere near this truck. I needed a disguise. I needed to become Neon Vortex. He's the coolest guy. And his pin's AI. Look at him go. What a little freak. It's Neon Vortex. So I've spent a decent amount of time with the Cybertruck now, and I've compiled a little list of pros and cons. So we'll go through that real quick.
そういうのみんなに伝えてるの？言ったら余計止められたけどな。あの後世の中ダメ押しできついこと言ってくれたぜ。落語君きっとみんなに助けられるの屈辱なんだ違うかな。一応聞いとく。俺たちのやろうとしてることは誰からも認められねえ M ってさ。引きこすき。みんなダメだぞ。とにかく死なんだよ。あるんだよ。決して戦闘行為にはならない。僕ら本場からさえすぐにいつも助け出せる方法が。言ってみてくれ。でもこれはガッツャス次第でもあって。落語君きっとみんなに助けられるの屈辱なんだ違うかな。この策だぞ多分。It sounds so. Oh, that's pretty sweet.
No, no, I already sent them the deadline. I sent him this unfinished sketch. But it's okay. Why?